Let it out! Ah! Ah! Ugh. Ugh. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's laughing.
Only then will they see my level of focus and attention, then they will finally realize that they are slaves as well. The only way to awaken a society who is asleep and enslaved is to show them an obsessive state of focus and attention toward a goal that you are passionate and purposeful. That is the only way to awaken a society of enslaved people. Don't even fucking blink, Trav! Don't you dare even fucking blink! Why is it so expensive now to live? Why is everything rising? All the houses built up, all the houses built and bought. You must become a builder, or you will inevitably be a slave. If you don't find a way to escape, if you don't try to free yourself from the Matrix, if you don't even try to find a way to not pay bills, to create electricity on your own, my trip abroad, I realized that Christians were the most evil of them all. They allowed their ego to constantly judge and nitpick at people's flaws. Shallow individuals. Looking down on others because things are going well for you? That ain't righteous. They destroyed complete civilizations for their power, their greed. Blame the Jews. Instead of taking accountability, bringing your family together as a unit to build wealth. No, we would rather engage in anti-Semitism and point fingers, frolic around and seek constant attention and validation and approval from people who hate you and don't give a fuck about you. Fuck all your religions! Fuck your politics! And fuck your opinions! In hard work, I trust. Stoicism, mixed with a bit of Machiavellianism. Now that I've studied it, Machiavellianism is not evil. Machiavelli was a wise man who knew how manipulating, how controlling some people can be to try to seek power and possessions that they can't take fucking with them. Machiavelli was smart. So mix the two. Don't allow people to control your thoughts, and definitely do not allow them to control your fucking actions. This is also coming from the person who didn't want to fucking talk about religion, politics, or any of this fucking fugazi nonsense on stream. I even put it in my fucking rules. But these people project their fucking shame upon you. Constantly. Fuck them. It's not their life to live.
Thank you, God. I wonder if their fantasy fucking football team won tonight. These are the people who judge me. And I'm not even saying it in a judgmental way, like, I'm just pointing out the fucking facts, and I can't help but find humor in it. These people gamble their money on fantasy fucking sports. When it's all a distraction. And then they complain and judge those who live a life of freedom and don't have to clock in. Tell me how it makes sense! It doesn't! Thomas Paine would be laughing in his grave! There's zero common sense anymore! Just... Thank you. Oh, God, thank you. I fucking dreamt of this day. I saw this day. You don't understand. I saw this day a decade ago. Oh, Jesus. Jesus is the way. Jesus is not tied to Christianity. Greedy, 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 greedy people. What a shame. What a shame for there to be a man with $100 billion and there still be starving fucking children in the street. What a shame. What a fucking shame of a world.
Like I said, no one's fucking laughing. But a lot of people are still fucking scrolling and complaining and judging. And lost. from my soul right now. It's from my soul. I can't speak from ego. I'm fucking tripping on psilocybin. From my soul. It aches and cries out for the people who can't stay this focused. It's not a comparison game. They physically can't because they have to fucking clock in the next day. They have all of these worries that they don't need to worry about what people think about them. Inflammation, tension built up in the body clouds your mind. You can't have real inner peace with built up inflammation and tension in your neck, your back, anywhere. And you can't engage in the yoga, the deep static stretching for long enough or take it serious enough if you have to fucking clock in every day and have bills that you have to fucking pay. We weren't meant to fucking live like this. I remember being a young teenager scrolling through quotes in my bed and not wanting to fall into the system. Never wanted to pay bills and die. Work a job to get fucking 10 years of retirement. My whole life. Slave away. I tried and tried my best to wake up my family, to unite us, to work together. But no, tons of comparisons. Tons of fucking built up envy. For fucking what? For what? So you can all struggle? So you can all pay bills? And pretend like you have your own fucking individualistic freedom? Bullshit. You're slaves. You're slaves because you fucking couldn't kill your own ego. You'd rather compete with your own fucking family. That's what I felt my entire fucking life. It's what I've experienced my own fucking life. Mine, 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 mine. No sense of even sharing in their own fucking family. Manipulating, using, nefarious. But all I fucking wanted and have is freedom. Too blind to see the poisons in everything, in the chemical fucking cleaning products. Too blind to fucking wake up and see. Why are there more expensive organic foods? Why are you so cynical? Why are you so fucking lazy and judgmental that you can't come together and plant a fucking garden as a family and say, fuck all of your regulations? Fuck all your rules. I don't need to sign any treaty. I don't need approval. I don't need fucking permission. You don't ask for fucking permission to not be a slave. Cowards. My whole life, I've seen through the system. And somehow I still find myself fucking caught up in it. But I have the wisdom to see the people who went against me, who robbed me, who manipulated me. Even their own fucking law enforcement who are supposed to protect me. You robbed
robbed me! You fucking robbed me! When I wanted to open a gym! I wanted to help my community! You sick fucking bastards! And now I'm stuck in this fucking rat race! You owe me! All I ever did was try to be a positive influence. I cooked this fucking narcissistic gold-digging woman hundreds if not thousands of meals. For her still to fucking judge me, be cynical, and use people to try to pin her own fucking offspring against each other. To try to pin siblings against each other. What kind of world am I living in? I can't lie! I'm tripping balls! If you wanna fucking silence me, put me in fucking prison this time. How about that? I've trained my whole fucking life for it! So I wouldn't get raped in the fucking ass! Put me in fucking prison then! There's times where that, honestly, and I mean it! There's times where that honestly sounds better than what the fuck I'm experiencing lately. At least there's a sense of community and respect. And not all inmates are fucking gay rapists like they'll try to teach you to fucking fear. You're not gonna just get ass raped in prison. You'll actually get respect from people who saw through the system as well. Decided to not be a fucking slave and judge other people constantly. You turn to your fucking fancy religions for your money laundering schemes. Having human decency, being compassionate, vulnerable, empathetic, and still keeping a humble heart through tragedies, through injuries. That's what life's about. I've never paid taxes in my life, and I never fucking will. Send me away! I read hundreds of quotes by men wise as me! Taxation is theft! They stole money from me! They never gave it back! Even all of my legal fucking jobs! I never filed taxes. It's a waste of fucking time. Money is not real. They print it. How can you not see this? It's printed out of thin air.
I'm ready. Give me my fucking trial. Give me my trial. Or pay me what you fucking owe me. Give me my trial or pay me back the compensation of what you fucking owe me. I'm still gonna choose good. Because good is my nature. And I won't let a fucking corrupt world destroy my nature. How about that for fucking real? Every soul that has heard my words tonight resonates with every vibration that has come off my fucking tongue. I don't need you to verify and tell me that you do. Because I already know. Because I speak from experience. I am a bodybuilding artist and lyricist. I envisioned a fucking home with solar panels, a massive garden, filtering our own alkaline, pure water. And what did they envision? Power! That's what everybody wants. Power over others. Why? So you can feel big and strong and tough? You're not. You're not. You're the weakest of them all. You try to control people with your fucking fake ass wallets, your fake ass numbers, and your fake ass accounts. Bullshit! Real power lies in the fucking soul! Let my words echo for eternity! I need shamans. I need star seeds, light workers, visionaries all around the world. I need you to wake up. Use your throat chakra. Speak. I only mentioned the clocking in and distractions, but I didn't mention the psychological warfare that's being implemented upon you strategically on all of these social media platforms. And then what does modern day Western society here in America fucking do? And I sadly have to see it happening in my own family, and I can't fucking say anything because then I'm the judgmental fucking brother. But you hand your kids an iPad or an iPhone, or let them sit in front of a fucking television all fucking day long. What is that gonna do? You said, why would I take advice from this guy? You don't need to. Go study the fucking Chinese or any other civilization that's laughing at you. They're laughing at you. You're creating dopamine addicts. The only reason I'm so focused right now is because I'm on psilocybin. And you know I'm right. I know I'm fucking right. I hate being right. I don't want to be right. I don't even fucking want to live in America. You'd rather distract your own children and become anti-Semitic and point fingers. The Jews, the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. You know what? Maybe the fucking Jews did buy all the houses. Maybe the Jews do control the fucking media, the news, and the fucking government. But they do not control your subconscious fucking mind unless you allow them to. That's from God. And if you don't feel that, your soul's already gone. You have no soul then. Hate to break it to you. My mom did it to me too. She bought me these little MacBook Pros. And I would seek constant attention because I had no community. I had no sense of home. I had fighting, yelling, screaming, cheating, soap operas, a zombie of a fucking mother, laying on the couch with a frown on her fucking face. This isn't just my family. It's everywhere around me. So I'm not just pointing blame. I still somehow have love for my mother. I don't know how, and that's real. I do not like her, just like my father said. But I still have love for her because I see how she was fucking programmed. I see where her fear came from, out of scarcity, out of survival. But I'm wise enough to not just point fucking fingers at a big fucking religion. You take control of your own family unit and get your fucking self out of the slavery matrix system. Invest in some fucking solar panels. Plant a fucking garden. Start a business. Tucker Fitness, established 2017. They all told me I'd fail. And you know what? People can still look at me today and call me a failure. But I am no failure. I am the dreamer. I am the only one who kept their fucking soul. I kept my vision, my dream. I still have heart. I still have control over my mind, and most importantly, my time. And you, if you're not out of it, you hear these words and you think, oh, this guy thinks he's better than me. No, I don't want you to be a fucking slave either. Fuck, I say let all the fucking robots work the jobs that people don't need to work. so you can have a family unit, a mother and a father at home raising their fucking children. Of course there's some jobs that robots can't fucking take over. Of course. But these are the jobs that people dreamed and envisioned for. So they're not sacrificing their souls. This is what they fucking wanted as a child. It's the fucking people who were forced to go work a job that they derive absolutely no pleasure from, and then they point fingers at everyone else. It's just a constant loop. Unless somebody wakes the fuck up and does something about it. Or speaks up upon it. And then a ripple effect can happen. They want you to stay silent. They want you to be scared. They want you to fear prison and ass rape. I ain't fucking scared. I ain't fucking scared of it anymore. I'll defend myself. Put me wherever the fuck you need to put me. I remember being a young teen, reading all these quotes, observing Tupac Shakur. How he's just trying to provide for his family, and all these people are out to get him and trying to persecute him and take away his freedom, and he's trying to just feed his family, trying to get out of this slave system that we have created. I'm dripping, like profusely dripping sweat from stretching. That is what it takes to really, truly relieve tension and inflammation from the body. People cannot tap into this state of concentration and focus because of capitalism. Capitalism is the blame. It's just the fact of the matter. I've watched it corrupt everything. Every single business, every person that I've encountered, money corrupts the soul. There are other ways. Bring back bartering. Bring back people doing what they love to do just because they love to do it, because they want to help people. They want a community of people with loving, compassionate hearts. Lifting people up, encouraging people, not scolding, not constantly judging and staring at every little fucking flaw. Damn. The epiphanies that you get on psilocybin. It does not surprise me why they have made this mushroom illegal. And why alcohol is so widely advertised, broadcasted. A poison that corrupts your soul and turns you into a fucking coward fool. But yeah, let's make the mushroom that brings back cognitive function, brings back a natural, compassionate, empathetic nature. Let's make that illegal. Let's call that a drug. Let's shame people, make them look crazy. These are the crazies. Don't listen to these people. Listen to the cowards shotgunning fucking beers. Chasing fucking pussy. Okay. It's time to legalize psilocybin. Do it! Donald Trump! Legalize psilocybin! Donald! I read your book! You're such a powerful man! I did admire you! Give me another fucking reason to admire you! Give me my life back! Legalize psilocybin! So I can get back on stage and finish what the fuck I started! Legalize it! Or put me in fucking prison! I'm speaking to you, man to man, Donald! Man to man! You have such power now, right? Do your own research. If you've never taken the mushroom on your own, I'm sure you've partaken in some lion's mane. Yeah? Some turkey's tail? Some cordyceps? Maybe a little porta-fucking-bella? Legalize psilocybin or put me in prison. Legalize psilocybin or put me in prison. Legalize psilocybin or put me in prison. I won't ask nicely, I won't beg, and I won't say please. I'm speaking to you as a man. From my heart. From the right place, not ego. I can't speak from ego. CeeLo kills it. I want to help those that seek to be helped. Legalize psilocybin
or put me in prison. My story will echo for eternity. Either way, it's not about me anymore. But I can't fulfill my destiny with all these fucking fake-ass rules and regulations. With all your corrupt greed and evil. I'm not calling you evil. Personally, Donald, I know you've made some mistakes. I don't know your entire story. I don't know the kind of man you are. Genuinely. But I don't think... My soul doesn't want to believe that you're some cannibalistic, murderous fucking pedophile like a lot of people will fucking claim you to be. You're a man who wanted to get his family out of slavery. And you did that. Now legalize psilocybin because it's the right thing to do. Make the prudent decision. First time chatter says, Hollywood is missing you. I'm not a part of Hollywood. Nor is this a performance. But if you're enjoying the show, so be it. I'm happy for you, mate. God bless you. Drop a follow. And a subscription. Join the Spartan fucking warrior brotherhood here. Grow a spine. Grow some fucking balls. Speak your fucking mind. Stop being scared of prison and the Jews. Cowards. Use your fucking tongue. Vibrate. 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 Let people know what you gotta say. Don't just keep it all fucking in. That's what they want. They want to silence you. Wake up, Hollywood. You think this is a performance? You think I got this written down? Where's the fucking prompter? Wake up, buddy. You got a lot of learning to do. You got a lot of learning to do. Welcome in, gorgeous. The name is actually gorgeous. I'm not calling this person. I don't know who this person is. Welcome in, gorgeous on YouTube. Thank you.
There's a long ass message before yours. Thank you though for the. Oh, that's you too. Gorgeous says, very motivating. Wait, her name is Gorgeous Latina Beauty. You can't make this shit up, chat. Gorgeous Latina Beauty on YouTube says, hey, I'm a big fan, very motivating. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. Play One says, well, that was a compliment to your voice tone, which is great to be a voice actor. See, I misunderstood. I do that a lot. I am a very intense individual, and I'm going through a lot. I'm on 242 days of semen retention. I have been cheated on, lied to, robbed by friends, by the law enforcement, by family, in other ways. I've been to hell and back on this planet, on Earth, too many times, to where I do expect hostility, and I don't like it. I shouldn't be that way. But I've just experienced so much hatred and turmoil and chaos my entire life and childhood that it's what feels almost normal to me now. It's like, it's almost foreign. It's almost like I'm just not used to it when people are genuine anymore. I mean it. I'm not used to it when somebody genuinely wants to help me. When somebody gives me a kind word or a compliment, I'm like, what is the intention behind it? This person doesn't really mean this. And I see where that comes from now. And I can't just point fingers. It's her fault. It's not. It's deeper, and nobody wants to go fucking deeper. But I had to. I forced myself to, because I couldn't take it. I couldn't believe that my own mother didn't want what's best for me, or God forbid would even sabotage or fucking secretly wish bad upon me. So you have to dig deeper and see why people become the way they become. And it does come from influence. It comes from scarcity. It comes from a need to survive. It's just lack of knowledge and wisdom. Play says, I even don't speak English so well, so I don't hope to be well interpreted every time. See, you have a great workout. Thank you, brother. I will apologize for whatever the fuck I said, however I reacted, because I'm seeing now Hollywood is missing you. That can be a compliment. But my brain automatically goes to, you think I'm performing and trying to seek attention, because that's what I've seen my whole fucking life others doing. But all I'm trying to fucking do is be real and teach people to live righteously, to make prudent decisions, to put the kids first. Put the children first. Not your ego, not your lustful fucking temptations. Put your fucking kids first. And I know every official, every fucking human out there can respect that. Amen. So original, right? Thank you, beauty. She says, I'm part of the Inca people who have no written language, so we are immune. I don't know what that means fully, but that sounds amazing and very calming and free. Ooh. I just want peace, man. Oh, God, please. I don't want to do this shit anymore. Oh, fuck.
I know one thing. We were never supposed to see so many different perspectives. Comparisons are the thief of joy. I am blessed and grateful. I'm just tired of living this life. And yeah, I may have built it, but nobody walked my shoes. Nobody will ever understand why I made decisions I've made. And I could delineate and write essays and essays and books upon why, but that's not going to change anything. The only thing that can change you is a completely renewed mind. It's okay to start over. Thank you. The Inca civilization, indigenous descent. Wow. That's amazing. How is everyone tonight? Genuinely. Don't just say, I'm fine. How are you really? I want to hear your thoughts too tonight, chat. I just relieved so much inflammation that was built up. I feel like a new human right now. And I know that I have a purpose. I know that my life has significant meaning. People mistake that with narcissism or ego. It's different. Ego screams, what can I benefit? What can I gain from this? Soul says, how can I help people? Oh. Oh.
Gorgeous Latina Beauty says, doing good. It's just, I always get flustered when I watch you. That was the emoji she put, I think. Yep. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm not trying to fluster you, but I'm happy I can put a smile on your face. Seek says, I hope you're okay, muscle man. We've missed you. I'm not a muscle man, but you know, there are worse things to be called. I guess you could say I am a muscle man because I have a lot of muscle now, but I am much more than the flesh. I am much, much, much deeper than this flesh. I got real soul, and so does every person on this planet. And I want to wake people up to their soul, to remind them who they are. I don't want to change you. I don't want you to be like me. I want you to remember who the fuck you are. God, amen. I just read all of that, and I'll read it out loud too. Thank you. Means a lot. Six on YouTube says, I hope you realize how important you are to your fans, not only as a bodybuilder to admire, but as a counselor, a role model, a source of inspiration, and so many other positive vibes. You rock, T. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Well, let's be real. I can't do my best. Because I'm not earning enough income. And I don't like talking about these things because then people try to shame you and make you feel bad and less than. I know my worth. I hate fucking numbers. I resonated with Bob Marley when he said, if you chase numbers your entire life, your pursuit of happiness will never come, or whatever. I can't remember the quote. But numbers never end. If you constantly are chasing numbers, you're never going to find happiness. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I do know that I need to make some changes, or society needs to make some changes, or the government or the law enforcement or the people who stole all my content and made money from it on the internet need to be sued. I haven't sued anybody in my entire life. I don't speak upon this either. I have so many people that deserve to be sued, but I've never sued anybody because I saw how much of a time waster it was as a kid. And this is from my soul. I'm on psilocybin. I can't lie. My mom sued J.C. Penney. Here I go, talking about other people's business. I don't give a fuck. It's my story. I get to share it. My mom sued J.C. Penney when I was a kid because I fell and I cut my eyebrow open. And it's this whole thing, $3,000 or something. It was supposed to go to me when I graduated toward college or something. But my mom, and here I go, you're just putting her down, but it's the truth. This is the truth. The truth is the fucking truth. You got to speak the fucking truth. That $3,000 was gone. There was no $3,000. She said she used that for food, but she never cooked fucking meals besides a random spaghetti meal dinner. A spaghetti and meatball with processed stick spaghetti. No patience to make her own fucking spaghetti dough and cut the strings and have fresh pastas. But I had to baby my own mother. And I have thousands of videos. Yet she still looks down on me. You could say it's that she sees me as her baby boy. It's not that, though. You don't live my life. She looks down on me when I treated her like a child because that's what she was. I don't know how to cook. You don't know how? When there's cooking, YouTube, Google, people fucking put it right out for you. You just have to have the will to want to do something she didn't want to. She didn't want to feed us. She'd rather have Oreos, TV dinners, pizzas, processed fucking chemical nonsense for us to feed ourselves. And I still love my mother, even after cooking her hundreds, if not thousands and thousands of meals. But I saw through it all. I saw through her using me. When I was addicted to cocaine, she convinced me to buy her a new washer and dryer when they still work and they sit in the same room next. You say, why would you say all this? Because it's the truth. I got to get it out.
There's a lady in Lowe's looking at her because my mom is speaking to her in a braggadocious voice while I'm addicted to cocaine, so I'm like, oh yeah, I'm rich. Look at me, I'm not rich. I thought I was rich. I wasn't fucking rich, I was abundant. But my mom is using her own son to buy appliances that she didn't even need because they were newer and fancier. And she's bragging about it to a fucking woman in Lowe's. And I had the supervisor of Lowe's come visit me at my business and come look at me with awe. This man, a rich man, an abundant, respectful, wise man, looked at me with awe and looked at her like he could see the contradiction. Sometimes you have to raise and baby your own parents because they are in denial, and you could claim Alzheimer's and dementia. You haven't lived my life. Some people are simply fucking nefarious, manipulative, and evil. I'll say it. Evil. Because they don't fucking see the years that they're taking away from you. They will use people right into the fucking ground. I see why certain people become misogynistic. I will never allow myself to become that way, but I can clearly see why some men become completely misogynistic. Because women, a lot of women, simply do not hold the capability to see different perspectives. They only see what can benefit me. And my mom used those exact words, and it haunts me in my brain to this fucking day. I think I made my first 10K or something. I showed her. Like, I was happy. I was like, Mom, I thought she'd be proud of me. Like, Mom, I got 10K. It was such a big time. I never, ever will forget the way she looked at me, and she said, it doesn't benefit me. And at that moment, I realized this woman has never wanted what's best for me or any of her children, period. And I don't care how that fucking sounds. I'm allowed to speak my fucking mind and my fucking story. It's my truth. And today I used the word regret to my own sister. I said, I regret cooking Mom those hundreds, thousands of meals. I want to take that back now. Fuck regret. I showed who was the bigger person. I showed what real sacrifice. I showed what real compassion. I showed what real heart. I showed what real fucking soul looks like. She's a hoarder. It is what it is. You gotta escape.
You are so rich in experience, and you are blessed with wisdom and truth. Do not let others tear you down. You have risen above the fray. You are blessed with razor-sharp intuition. Thank you. Thank you. This world has taught me that chasing money, chasing power, or chasing women will make you lose your soul, or at least it will diminish it. But when you chase God and becoming the best version of yourself, your soul blossoms and grows. That's what this world has taught me. People don't understand. I've already reached cliff top and rock bottom. So I know how it feels. And I wasn't super arrogant and egotistical. Played the persona, I played the part at times, yeah. But people could see it was me acting, and I stated it even. There's people that I truly believe sell their souls to become a certain persona. That's not how real character is built. If you're gonna chase something, chase God and chase becoming the best version of yourself. And God is not found in religion. The kingdom of heaven lies within you. So I had so much going on inside me earlier. I lost my composure today. I'm gonna be honest with you. I lost it. I fucking lost it. You weren't there. I was scared myself. I was scared of myself. Foaming at the mouth. And I realized in that moment, if somebody saw me, they would think that I was the crazy one. And then I realized it's all about keeping your composure. It's all about mastering your inner calm, and that's why you must. Travinitis, you must, every single day, chanting, pranayama, breath work, find stillness through dharma, meditation, yoga. People only perceive the vibrations that you exert off your tongue through the level of consciousness that they are on. And some don't even understand or understand levels of consciousness. And they stay at the bottom. Fear, shame, guilt, grief, denial, the lack of accountability. It's a ladder. It's a ladder that you climb through sacrifices, giving up
the quick fixes, giving up the alcohol, giving up the drugs, giving up the soap operas, giving up the laziness, to experience enlightenment. It is a journey that most people can't even fathom. So when people who have reached it start speaking upon it, all they hear is ego. All they hear is, oh, this guy thinks he's something. He thinks he's better than me. No, he has worked harder. He has done the inner work and the outer work. But they would rather judge. They would rather point fingers. They would rather gamble on fantasy fucking football. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Thank you, God. You know what, Donald? I don't give a fuck if you legalize it. That's bold. I already told all of you I'm gonna take it no matter what. I don't need it every day. But once in a while, yeah, I need my psilocybin microdose to wake me back up to all the corruptness that fucking surrounds me. To all the people scheming, manipulating, using. I refuse to participate. And it will always take people like me much longer. Because we will not sacrifice our integrity, our deepest morals and dignity. And I know people hear this and they think, what? This is coming from the guy who is naked online. How hypocritical. I just got a $5,000 request to suck my cock. I got $25,000 requests for penetration. This has happened my entire life. You have no fucking idea the millions of dollars I've turned down. Of course I'm not ashamed to be seen with cock and balls dangling. I came out of my mother's womb that way. Why the fuck would I let people project their shame upon me? Why would I feel insecure in my nude body unless I purposefully ate shit food, constantly lived in denial, and became obese? And then, of course, I'm going to be insecure, and I don't want you to look at me because I feel insecure with the food and the lifestyle, the actions that I refuse to fucking partake in. People talk about schedules and structure, and it's just a choice. It's a habit and a ritual developed through common sense. Put down the fucking cookie. Pick up a berry. Fill your fridge with healthy fruits and vegetables. Don't fill your cabinets with garbage. And if you do, your kids will follow in your footsteps. And then when you have obese children who are getting made fun of in school by the bullies, the only person that you will have to fucking blame is yourself for filling your pantries and refrigerators with garbage. Refusing to plant a fucking garden with your family. To cook a healthy meal together every day. You refuse to mince your garlic? Why? Who has taught you to become so lazy? It's not judgment. That's discernment. That's facts. I don't judge. I'm always the person helping. For free. Done it my whole life. I went and picked up overweight people and brought them to the gym with me to train constantly. Free of charge. I'm not saying it's wise in this capitalistic world, but that's what I did. Jesus. The world is full of a ton of greedy people. And when I went to Athens, Greece, I realized this much more. Seeing homeless people, men, women, and children, many on the streets. And it's not just there, it seems to be everywhere now. And then people just walk by. And God, thank you. I didn't. I have the proof, and it's not to make me look like some saint. I'm fucking not. I'll share all my sins. I have not been a saint. I have made many mistakes, but I wasn't the man to just walk by. I went and bought bread. I bought waters, bananas, and I went and fed them my fucking self. Why billionaires, $100 billion, live lavishly. In that moment, I realized goodness is always a choice. And sometimes it doesn't always have to benefit you.
Who wants to help me plant a fucking massive garden? I don't want to do it alone. I seek help. A wise man knows when to ask for help. I've got so much land around me. Why would we not want fruits and vegetables blossoming out of it? Why would you want to just look at my lines in my perfectly crafted lawn? Okay, cool. You can still have a lawn, but have a garden here too. Develop the patience. Plant the fucking seeds. Water the seeds. Tend to the seeds every single day. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't even want to get the fuck back on stage. I don't. I fucking don't. I don't. I got nothing to prove with that anymore. So, don't legalize it for that. Don't legalize it for me. Legalize it because it's the right fucking thing to do. Medicinally for people who need it. And maybe put some more restrictions on alcohol advertisements and billboards, commercials. Yeah, I've never sued a soul in my life, but people made tons of money off my content online. And I actually take pride in this. Their souls are the ones who's damaged. They may think they won, making a buck off my cock and body that I've worked hard on. But the fact is, you got to live with that. These people have to live with knowing they are malicious, evil individuals. I see it as a waste of fucking time. See it as a waste of time. Hi, Gutsy. Good evening, brother. Chat. My brother and I had a feud today that should not have happened. This is truth. I'm going through a lot. The only thing I regret saying is, "You're a slave." Because we all fucking are. Well, not all of us, but I'm still caught up and enslaved as well. I just don't have to clock in. And I know that he's going to remember that phrase for the rest of his life. And he probably will never forgive me, but I can't ever forgive him either for a lot of things. So it's like, I can't hold regret because it's the truth, you know? And he'd admit it. You all fucking would. You all would admit it. You just come out of denial. I don't have all the answers. I just was cursed / blessed with pure consciousness, so I see everything the way it fucking is. Damn. Some bridges have to be broken, though. It's a tough pill to swallow, per se. It's a tough reality to perceive, but blood does not always make you family. Wow. I gotta grab a water. I'm not gonna end. I'll be back in a sec, chat. was right around here, though. It disappeared. Oh, fuck. There's no way I carried that out of here, right? Where the fuck did I put it? I was using it right here. Huh. Oh, here it is. What the fuck? I feel reborn. 3.5 hours of stretching. Some training prior to that. But after the training was all yoga and deep static stretching. I thought I had a fucking sciatica flare up a few days ago. No, just immobility, just extreme tension built up because I walked like a madman for fucking like 6 hours or more in 2 days with a weighted vest, 40-pound weighted vest, 5-pound ankle weights. Of course. Oh my God. I don't know, man. In those moments, there's always a little perfect quote in every religion for you. It's the truth. And I'm not saying it doesn't help. It's not good to seek church elders for prayers. I believe in prayer. I do believe in prayers, but I know what goes after those prayers. It's intention, it's action, it's embodiment. So I'm not taking credit away. To God be the glory, yes. I still give God the glory every time I heal. But I am wise enough from experience gained through wisdom, through trials and tribulations, sent to me from God and from people on this earth that I've passed with flying colors. I've learned that it's what you do after that. You can't just pray and then lay in bed and watch sports or sit and game and play your fucking Call of Duty for 8 hours. I'm calling myself out. That's why you've seen them shrink. I'm not going to say I'm never going to play again. It probably would be the best, honestly. But moderation. Stagnancy is the culprit. Laziness is the culprit. And I proved it right now. I feel like water. I couldn't stand again 3 days ago. And now watch.
And there are mentors, and I'm not calling him out. I love this man. But there are mentors of mine in the past that have told me yoga is of the devil. It's satanic to relieve this inflammation from your body. No, let's stay real stern. Let's stay real mad and shame the gays. His words. I've never been homophobic. I am a proud heterosexual fucking man. As many people may beg to differ because they don't understand. They'll never understand complete comfortability in one's skin to be seen by anyone. It's like, I don't give a fuck. But to hold all that tension, of course you're gonna be super judgmental and just condemn. It's the Jews, it's the gays, it's the transgenders. They're fucking everything up. How are they doing that for you? Let's talk about it. How? What have they done? Of course, there's going to be outliers. There's going to be evil ones. But to shame each and every single one of them, it's showing your character. It's showing your morals. It's showing your lack of comfortability within your own soul and your own sexuality. And that's real. And there are gamers who make a living out of it, and I respect them. I don't say these things to shame anyone ever, but I do know that even some of these gamers that have heard me preach, maybe they didn't get it from me, but they started implementing more training, more walking, more healthy meals into their daily life, and I've seen it, and it brings me joy. Not just turning to Taco Bell, to fast food constantly, or these protein bars, or constant energy drinks. It's fake energy, it's fake fuel, it's not real food. It's not giving you proper nutrients, minerals. And alcohol sure as hell isn't going to hydrate you. Give you electrolytes. You want to think clearly, you want proper cognitive function, you want to have full mobility of the flesh that your soul resides in. Comes with a lot of sacrifices, and it comes with discipline, diligence, determination, dignity, drive, discipline.
it's just that's where I can't leave people believing in just that. Like, I think this is where children are like confused because they think that just a prayer can change their whole fucking life, but they don't know what comes beyond that. There has to be structure, intentions, and discipline. And it's not that I don't believe in miraculous healing. I do. I truly do. But the fact is, if you don't move your feet, if you don't use your mind, prayers aren't going to save you. 4:04. There's my synchronicity. That's what time I was born, and that's how long I've been streaming. There's my synchronicity for the night. God bless everybody. Thank you for tuning in and spending some of your time with me this evening. I pray that something I said, an action I took, benefited you or inspired you in some way to take positive action toward your own life and better yourself. Be well. Stay conscious. Keep an attitude of gratitude. Develop strong boundaries. Learn to say no often. Don't allow yourself to be led, manipulated, or used. Remember your natural given right to sovereignty as a human being, another mammal inhabiting this planet. A lion doesn't pay bills. A lion doesn't pay to eat. He hunts. I'm simply reminding you of your sovereignty as a human being. Remember your God-given rights, your God-given gifts. Take back your spiritual power. Do not seek power on earth unless it's simply over yourself. Trying to seek power over others, to control others, will never leave you with a feeling of real fulfillment in your later years. So choose to be good. Choose to be helpful. Choose the prudent decisions, even if it doesn't always benefit you. Namaste.